Hello, chat. Happy Thursday. Yeah, that's the day it is today, Thursday. Eliza's running because she's very thirsty. How you doing today, everybody? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Howdy, hi. How we doing? Galentine's. I was about to say, I hope somebody's open, please. Hello, and Kiflam. How are you on this fine day?
I'm good. How are you?
Quite well indeed, quite well. Thank you for asking.
Good, good. It's very like to hear. What can I get you today?
Could I please have 8 combos, if that is not
Mhm.
too much to ask?
It is really not. Do you want anything specific in your combos, or am I
You
just
know what?
deciding?
Yeah, everything's delicious, so dealer's choice.
Easy enough. Okay. Okay, you can pay on the register, and get you these freshly made combos.
Incredible, thank you kindly. Hope that's not Eliza doing that.
So careful, they're still hot.
Oh, all right, I'll be sure to exercise a little bit of restraint with eating them then. Well, thank you very kindly. You take care.
You have a good day.
You too, Kiflam. Spot! What up, Spot? What is up, Spot? How we doing? How's it going? How you doing today, everybody? We chilling? We vibing? How are the vibes? Are they up good? Savannah! What's up, Savannah? What is up? How's it going? Hell yeah. R.I.P. Vine. Rip Vine. I miss it. Oh, yes. Oh, what kind of pizza? Very important question. What kind of pizza we talking about?
Well, Kiflam, Eliza. How's it
Hello and
going?
Kiflam, brother. I am quite well. How are you on this day?
I'm doing all right, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had better days.
Where would you like to meet up?
I'm currently at the center. I don't know if it's still to meet here.
How about, that's a very good point. I haven't done a sweep of it for cameras recently, so, How do you feel about the Liquid Library?
Oh, absolutely, we can do that.
Alright, incredible. I'll see you shortly.
All right, I'll see you shortly, Eliza.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Yay! We get a chance to be a little evil. Kiflam! AC! Snatch it up that second. Let's go. Let's go. Cheese and a little sea. Ooh. Yeah, today's gonna be a super chill stream. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to be concerned about. Nothing to stress about. Nothing to it. Just chill vibes. 100% of the way. Hello and Kiflam Sam, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Kiflam to you too. I was curious if you had any blue flowers.
Blue flowers, I do indeed, yes.
Ooh, could I come and get some from you?
Absolutely, I'll be at the Lakewood Library if you want to stop by.
Okay, I'll come stop by right now. Thank you.
That's Ashton.
I will see
Incredible.
you soon.
I'll see you shortly. Kiflam.
Bye-bye.
That's rude. Alright, he got here before Eliza, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna be a little sneaky peeky. Try to think if there's another entrance, but I think this is what we are limited to. Because I want to set something up for him. Kiflam, brother.
Kiflam, sister.
There is someone who's going to be stopping by here shortly to pick up some flowers, but other than that, we should be very much at our leisure.
Valentine's Day, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. At any rate, I'm delighted to see you. Sorry I wasn't able to meet with you properly yesterday.
Yeah, what have you been up to? What have I missed?
Ah, goodness. I had a very good conversation with Kenny, actually. Hello and Kiflam, ma'am. How are you on this day? I think after Mr. King comes and grabs his flowers, we can dive a little more into conversation here.
All right, absolutely perfect.
Wonderful. Sorry to be limiting us to small talk for the time being. In a little bit I will be called upon to, run an errand that will be, perhaps related to... Oh, hello and Kiflam.
Okay. You guys hear me? Hello?
Oh, yes,
Oh,
indeed, yes,
sorry,
indeed.
okay.
I think the mask might be muffling you a teeny bit, but that is quite all right.
All right. You said you have blue flowers, right?
Yes, I do. So I have like get well soon flowers, which are like a lighter blue. We have also our it's more periwinkle than blue, but it's our everlasting love bouquet. I can give you a couple of them to look at if you like.
Sure. Can I give you like a donation again too? Is that okay?
You know what? That is incredibly generous. Thank you. I not expected, but certainly appreciated. Here, I'll give you these here to take a look at. I'll set them in a little baggie on the ground here.
Thank you.
Absolutely. We also have a new one in the works that's going to be blue orchids, but that probably won't be ready for another day or so.
Can I just take the... Actually, can I take two of them? Is that okay?
Absolutely. You're more
Thank
than
you.
welcome to.
I left one in the bag.
Oh, wonderful.
I really appreciate you. Thank you for that.
Of course. Hey, the least I can do.
Hey,
Thank you so
Kiflam
much.
to you guys. You guys stay safe, okay?
You take care, Kiflam.
Bye-bye.
Running a cult? Oh, that is so funny. Oh, accidentally grabbed 10. So, Ashton, why don't you, share your thoughts with me? I'm quite intrigued to hear.
I mean, it might just be easier if I do that. And just let you read that.
Absolutely. Here, it's, if you give me a brief moment, I'm going to, lay some options out in front of you.
You know, typically I prefer vodka, but I think I'll drink just about anything right now.
Well, I've, laid, 2 choices in front of you here.
So is it either I take the medallion or I take the booze?
That's up to you. Here, while you're thinking, I'll, take a look at this. Oh,
Yeah, it's hard to make it all make sense in my head sometimes.
mm. Okay, chat. So it says entry 1 to 1125. What if I am just a black hole, never satisfied, never full, just consistently stretching the people I love to their limits until I've completely and utterly absorbed everything they have to give and more, leaving nothing but their memory for me to be tortured by? Am I the endless void where love, hope, and dreams go to be extinguished like a flame with no oxygen? How am I supposed to live as a human that was born into this world when my birth was more akin to a fire being set in order to consume all that ever came before me on my path? Maybe I'm the worse half. Maybe the whole reason that we were one being was so that, as one individual, we could make up for each half's faults. Maybe he was the one that actually brought joy to our life, even if it was at the risk of killing us constantly. Was it a mistake to throw him into a deep, dark crevice of our mind asleep while I take care of what I consider to be important to us? Was that balance what truly made us human? Without him, am I just a monster destined to consume all that comes before me, trying so desperately to fill this void in the center of my being that has no bottom to it? Am I capable of existing as a person with feelings without him? Or is it my fate to exist as this half in a sea of muted color and bland taste? Even should I be able to achieve our goals, will I truly feel satisfied? Will this all have been worth it? Will I get to finally be happy without the use of hard drugs or alcohol? What would Mom think? Entry 2, 21325. It's as if the regularness of life is just too fucking mundane for our mind to deal with. Whether I'm this version of me, us, or the other, it always comes down to how boring living a life of normalcy is for me to deal with. Perhaps before now, the connections I've had with people in my life have been too surface level or fickle for an actual connection to be formed. Now I'm playing catch up on how to actually have meaningful relationships. But is it too late for me? Am I an old dog who can't learn new tricks, too stubborn to know when it's time for me to admit that I can't do this all on my own? Should I just accept that I'm bound to live the life of a sad clown? A nice, happy facade to conceal the sorrow that claws its way into each and every inch of my being. Let myself fall back into a life of vice and chaos. Finally, let the void that exists within myself to drown me in the inescapable sea of addiction and darkness that has been calling after me my whole life. Maybe we're not actually different people. But instead, I've just compartmentalized all the aspects of my personality that have caused me the most pain into a made-up separate version of myself, so I don't have to confront the fact that at the end of the day, I'm the one responsible for the vast majority of my pain and issues. But if that's the case, how do I reconcile the fact that I'm simultaneously the charming, sociopathic chameleon, shaping and molding myself into whoever or whatever I need to be in order to attain the ends that I want, no matter who I have to hurt or kill, while also being the disgraced and disowned drug-addled Nepo baby whose only care and want in life is to fleetingly jump from one source of chaos to the next. Sometimes it gets so hard to make it all make sense in my head. Does that loving and caring boy who I was in my mother's eyes even exist within me anymore? The one who so desperately wanted to create a world where we can all live happily and in harmony? Or did I kill him too? Drowning him in that sea of darkness and addiction until he became bloated beyond recognition, just a corpse of who we once were, now bursting at the seams with all the putrid decay of resentment, anger, and depression that we have let accumulate throughout our life. At this point, who would I even be without it? I took away the drugs and alcohol, but now the anger, resentment, and depression are even worse. If I get rid of that, will I even recognize myself when I pass by mirrors and windows? Or will I truly be an empty shell at that point? Like driftwood in the ocean, just floating around, hoping to land somewhere nice with no actual purpose or goals anymore. Huh. Thank you for letting me read that.
Well, Eliza, I think at this point you're the only person in this entire fucking city I can trust implicitly. At least anymore.
I am honored, on one hand, that you would share such with me. On the other, my heart aches that you have been put in this position. And that
I just don't know which version of me is the right one. What is it real? Did I actually split my personality, or is it like I said in there, did I just compartmentalize all the worst aspects of myself, or what I consider to be the worst aspects of myself, is some fictionalized version of myself, so that I don't have to accept that at the end of the day, I am the root of all the major problems in my life. and just running away. But instead of using booze, I'm just driving myself fucking insane.
There's a couple different answers I could give. I could answer as if I were psychoanalyzing you and give you whatever paltry thoughts I have in armchair diagnosing you. I could speak to you as a member of New Epsilon and share somewhat empty, somewhat well-intentioned, empty epithets of positivity. I'll do my best now to speak to you as a friend. And of course, these are merely my thoughts and not necessarily a reflect of your reality. Because I do not know what it's like to walk in your shoes. To some degree or another, you've become disincorporated. Quite literally. In fact, not very unlike, as cliche as this metaphor is, like a butterfly in its chrysalis. In reforming to become something else, something new, it disassembles, quite literally, the entirety of its being, turning into a miasma of fascia and goo, swimming around in a paper-thin little chrysalis. Ultimately vulnerable to the elements outside, and somehow, against all odds, emerging to a fresh dawn. The same world. Everything still moves around outside of it, but it emerges anew. The shadows that haunt us will follow us forever. Especially when we seek and turn our face towards the light. For where light shines, shadows, inevitably, will fall. I do not think you are solely the root of all of your problems. Is it good to take personal responsibility? Yeah. Do people make mistakes? Yeah. But are you not a collection of all of your experiences? Your joys? Your sorrows? Your triumphs and defeats? You are putting a lot of pressure on yourself, but there are people who have failed you along the way. You do not exist in a vacuum, Ashton. Even though it seems, and it is unfortunately so, that this existential crisis and sorrow that you are battling is very much so.
I guess what I'm really afraid of is without the booze, without the drugs, without the pain. I get rid of all of that, right? Who the fuck am I? I feel like I've been following nothing but my rage and just despair that I feel for so long that if I don't have that as a part of me, what even am I anymore? What's my fucking purpose in life anymore?
Hmm. Beautiful thing about rage and despair. A lot of times people point at those particular emotions as, pointless and directionless. And it's very much the opposite case. Rage and despair are not unfeeling. People feel those emotions because they care about something. It's good that you feel rage and despair. Now, when one lets those emotions overwhelm and cloud your sight, that could become an issue. But to deny those emotions is to deny an expression of passion, of direction. Do you truly wish to erase those parts of yourself fully?
Well, I thought I could erase the chaotic, drug addled version of myself, and that has been. I'm not gonna lie to you. The second I saw these bottles slam down on the table, it's like a demon screaming from within my soul, every crevice of my fucking brain to just down it all. Uh, so evidently, even if I want to, right? Even if I, even if I want to kill those parts of me which I think are a detriment, I can't. Because at the end of the day, they make up who I am.
That's a huge step. I think I might have yammered about this to you in the past, but people are very quick to vilify addiction. There's a lot, a true myriad of reasons why someone can become addicted or dependent on something. It can be hereditary, environmental. I learned that a word that I learned when I first started taking classes at the center back in Vice City was maladaptive coping mechanisms. Those little things that, even though ultimately they cause more harm in the long run, give you that little bit of sweet relief, even just for a small moment, so that you can forget your shitty life, or your shitty friends, or your shitty job, or your shitty personality, or your shitty family, or lack of one.
Yeah, it's like parking under a bridge in a thunderstorm.
Yeah. It's a brief reprieve,
Everything kind of
but
just kind of stops for a little bit. You know, and I thought if I could make that period of respite last into sobriety, right? Then maybe I could focus that rage and despair on to something that actually mattered. But you know, the more I look around at the people in the city, I just, even if I did do what I want to do, right, or what I think I want to do, fuck, would it even matter? Would it even actually change anybody's mind?
That's that's a really good question. I've been asking myself that one, in fact. Even though I try to preach literally reconciliation over violence. I do have to acknowledge that there are other ways to get the message across. Sobriety is a lifelong journey. And I have nothing but the utmost respect for those who undertake it. You, for what you have had to combat this long. I deeply admire it.
I really appreciate that, Eliza.
People tend to use, addicts or addiction as the butt of a joke. And it usually comes from a place of lack of perspective or lack of understanding. I hope to let you know, and I will tell this to anybody. If you slip and fall, I do not judge you. Not picking yourself back up or allowing people to help you back up. That is where the true failure happens.
I've been so stubborn and bullheaded my whole life that I have a real hard time asking for help. And I'm worried that the next time I slip and fall, that the hill into the pit that is addiction is going to be so steep and slick that I don't even know if anybody will be able to help me back out.
Well, you made a pretty big mistake.
Oh, yeah? What's that, Eliza?
As much as I would love to let you, linger on that particular thought, you picked up what is a rope. There is a team above and below where our distinct purpose is to lift each other up when we fall. We will fall, but we will get back up. And I'll say it, whether you hold on to that rope, that medallion, or your path happens to take you elsewhere. Regardless, you will, as long as we stand, always have a support system. People are too quick to throw each other under the bus or react with apathy when someone is in need. Time and time again, you have proven to be someone that shows up, that cares, that has that rage and despair in the face of injustice, suffering, what have you. You should not and will not bear this alone.
It's a relief because it's a heavy weight. It's like the crushing force of a mountain on my chest. And if being in New Epsilon is what helps lighten that load, then well, I'm not going anywhere, Eliza. Because I can't be the person I was before I joined.
I'm going to put something on the table, which is, if you find that your path is no longer served with us, the door is always open, whether you wish to leave or return. No judgment. No questions asked. I do not want you to feel beholden to the group for whatever's sake. With that said, and I say this so I can distinctly set us apart from what previous chapters have done, forcing people into unbreakable bounds with unkept promises. To the best of my ability and the best of our ability, we'll lift you as high as you wish to go. And if you happen to find a stronger ladder or more capable hands to pull you up, I will not begrudge you for taking them.
You know, I feel like I've done just about everything a person can do in this city. Been in just about every type of group. And this is the only time I've ever felt like anyone has actually had my best interest in mind. That anybody has wanted to actually see me be my best, most actualized self. And I think the only ladders that exist lead to avarice. Which has never made me happy before. I think if I can actually stay sober and actually help people for once, be selfless for once, then maybe the person I see in the mirror will actually be somebody I can be proud to be. You know, even with my siblings, it always felt like a fucked up culling game of who could be number one in our father's eyes. But you, Diego, I mean, shit, you guys only known me for a little bit, and you've helped me more than anybody in my whole life.
I truly am sorry to hear that. There's a part of me that takes pride that we are able to offer you such. More importantly, it seems that the world has truly been relentless in offering its cruelty onto you, and you having to bear the burden. Without those classic pillars of support that are offered many others. And in spite of it all, you have a very admirable mindset.
I just don't want anybody to have to feel the way I do. Or ever have.
You know, I said something similar to myself about 3 years ago. Something about walking through one's own version of hell or the shadows of the Valley of Death that really spurn us to a defined sense of justice doesn't seem like the right word. Perhaps hope. In spite of the evils that that living is more than happy to heap upon us.
Spitting in the face of apathy.
Exactly. Hey, listen, if people don't want to care, we'll give them a reason to care.
I think a lot of people here just lost the plot on what's really important. Whether that be to them or in the grand scheme of things, I think just overall greed, avarice, lust is just such a potent drug in this place. And it just keeps digging a never ending pit that you can't climb out of.
I heartily agree with you there.
You know, I think it took coming to a place like this and being surrounded by people who are like how I used to be to realize just how empty and sorrowful of a life chasing a number in your bank account is. How empty chasing after your vices makes you feel. What's the saying? You can't fix a spiritual problem with a chemical solution.
That is the exact quote, word for word, if I recall correctly.
You know, I don't, like I was getting at before, I don't think people are actually going to wake up to anything until they themselves get sick and tired of being sick and fucking tired. You know?
Sometimes it's that ultimate push. Hopefully it doesn't have to come to that, but you are very astute in recognizing that more often than not, that is indeed the case.
Well, you know, I'm just trying to think about it from my perspective, right? If I replace drugs with greed, that's its own type of addiction, right? And the whole time I was ever fucking addicted, I didn't care what anybody said. I didn't care what anybody else did. All that mattered to me was if I could get my fucking rocks off at the end of the day, you know? If I could satisfy that itch Just one more time. With a million more one more times. And if I look at it from that perspective, well, yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do, and anybody can do, to make people realize what's actually important.
It's just like what you've mentioned before. You can't make people change. You can simply offer options and opportunities.
I guess my only thing is in the case of greed, though, right? You're not just, it's not like addiction where, affects yourself the most and those immediately around you. With greed, I mean, that's a societal problem. That affects everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And at what point do you go from hoping that those people will be able to figure it out on their own to taking decisive action?
If you were able to propose a definitive solution, what would you propose?
You know, I feel like you gotta wake people up with a really loud noise, you know?
That I agree with. Guess it depends on how heavy of sleepers they are.
Oh, I think everybody is quite sound asleep. Now, that could be my own biases, but I mean, just look around. Something isn't owned by a gang, it's soon owned by a gang.
Yep.
And then another aspect of our lives is completely at the whims of sociopathic, greed addicted gangbangers who only care about themselves and maybe the other people in their gang. The government isn't any better. They're usually connected to a gang in some way, shape, or form. If not totally subservient to one or all of them. I mean, what other options do we have?
Gangs do quite literally run this city. Hmm. Power, influence, intimidation, control.
But in the grand scheme of things, none of that really matters, right? At least to me. I just want to be the freest person alive and allowed to live a long, happy fucking life. Unburdened by the shadows of my past.
A beautiful thought. We all wind up 6 feet under in the end. Why cause wanton suffering in the meantime? You
There's only
deserve to be
one
free.
person there's only one person in this world that I truly want to see the worst come to, and unfortunately at this moment I am quite unable to make that happen. And I don't know what dwelling on it is going to get me.
We'll build a foundation. I remember you've mentioned it before, and I still am in support of those aims you speak of. Currently, it's improbable, but not impossible.
I guess I'm just gonna have to be patient and have some faith, huh?
The patience is the hardest part. But you've made it this far, right?
Well, yeah, I'm still standing on my 2 feet, so as long as there's a heart beating in my fucking chest, I think I can hold on to a little bit of hope.
A little more than about 75% of the percent of the people who live here. This question may be a bit bleak, but how do you wish to be remembered?
I think I have a bleak answer for you. I think I just want to be remembered at all. Because as long as I'm remembered, I'm not truly dead, right?
That is very true.
People don't die when they're shot or when they're stabbed, or hell, even if they die from the fucking plague. It's when they're forgotten. That's when a person dies, truly. The last time their name's uttered in conversation. That's the real point of their death.
It's not Edgar Allan Poe.
Not as far as I'm aware.
What you speak resonates very truly. It savors somewhat closely to a quote. I used to have it written in one of my journals, but I've misplaced it. And I agree with what you said wholeheartedly. Well, if it's any comfort, at least from my perspective, and not solely from my perspective, you won't be forgotten anytime soon.
You know, if anything does happen to me, I hope you remember the best parts of me.
So all of it is what you're saying.
Thank you, Eliza. That means a lot.
No need in thanking me, it's the truth. And anyone who truly knows you undoubtedly would say the same.
You know, sometimes I just think I have a hard time giving myself credit for how much I've been through to still end up standing here right now.
Mm-hmm. Pardon me.
Sometimes I have a hard time remembering that not all the voices in my head are me, but instead echoes of memories in the shapes of my family members. Sniding me and denigrating me. But having people like you around who genuinely have faith in me and what I could become, that helps a lot.
I'm glad to hear so.
You know, I don't really talk about my wife a lot, and there's a lot of reasons for that, but when I thought I lost her, everything just seemed like it came screeching to a fucking halt and a pile up. And you know, I thought when I found out she was still alive that it would help. You know, everything would go back to the way it was. But you know, she only speaks in like fucking Twilight quotes now. So that's that's a thing. Anyway,
The whole series or just the first book?
oh, the whole series.
That's some soft comfort, I suppose.
Yeah, it's mildly amusing until you try to have an actual conversation with her. And then she's saying things like, Bella, where you been, Loca? And you're just stuck trying to figure out what the fuck that's supposed to mean in that specific instance.
Yep. I'm really sorry to hear that.
You know, I try to have a lot of hope and faith that one day she'll snap out of it and come back to reality. But I know things will never be 100% the way they were. And you know, I try to think that that won't be for the worst.
It'd be terrible if everything was 100% the same as before.
Yeah, stagnation's death, right?
Mm-hmm. Evolve or die.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of death, is the plague like? Did that get like released? Are there like how
It,
careful should I be right now? I don't
I
have a
would
soul, but like I don't
say,
know how
yeah,
much that protects me from anything.
that is an excellent question. I would say exercise reasonable caution. According to a couple people I spoke to, there's a couple of them floating around actually.
Like plagues, as in
Or
plural,
I guess
multiple.
specifically one plague and one concoction of a bunch of crackheads at Humane Labs. I know one of them, at least, has some sort of a cure.
Is it bad that I really don't want to die from the fucking crackheads?
No,
I
no.
really don't want that to be how I go out of this world.
I do not think that is bad at all. Ideally, none of those options would be on our multiple
Right?
choice
Yeah.
list of how to go.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be shot by an oversized canyon into space the second I turn 104. That's how I want to
Oh,
go.
so like Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah.
Have your ashes shot out of a 70-foot cannon over your property. Yeah, that's the way to fucking live.
Hey, it'll be really fun until I break the atmosphere and, can't breathe oxygen anymore.
What if you get up there and you find out that it was all a lie to keep us all grounded, like clipping our wings?
I suppose one last terrible secret for me to take to my grave.
There was a time I thought I knew the basic foundations of our reality, but this last month has certainly shaken, if not shattered, my understanding of those foundations.
I am very much in agreement. A lot of challenging concepts have come to the forefront. Very challenging indeed.
There's part of me that is so desperately wanted to be able to go to the lighthouse and find out if my mom's doing okay on the other side, right? But it can't be a good idea. Right?
I guess it remains to be seen as to whether or not the inhabitants over there are simply ambivalent forces following some sort of fucked up natural path, or those who seek to do harm.
I mean, are they even like the actual concepts themselves? Is it just contained to this city? I mean, I don't know about you, but to me, right, I feel like death, plotting, scheming in the lives of mortals is, I don't know, beneath an entity like that. I sound like a fucking crazy person.
I have shared the very same thoughts. I've shared those very same doubts. I'll be honest, the way people have spoken of him and the apparent actions this gentleman is taking savors savors pretty closely to I haven't really said this out loud. Now, I haven't met the man, nor do I have any intention of doing so. I don't even know if you can call him a man. But it savors very closely to a formerly prominent figure in the annals of the Epsilon program's history.
Really?
Funny thing is, with these charismatic figureheads that make grand promises and claim to have abilities and connections beyond the mortal realm, all claim to be unique individuals that can grant you the path to redemption and salvation. Y'all kind of had a lot of... kind of becomes a broken record at some point. It starts to get pretty easy to recognize the pattern.
I guess my whole thing when it comes to any sort of deal or pact with that individual is that if they're anything like anybody else in the city, it does not come without any strings attached, no matter how small your ask is. Everybody has an ankle.
Yep.
And it's like you said, anybody claiming to have some sort of universal truth or understanding or answer about our nature of reality should be listened to cautiously.
It's the same story, time and time again. People are desperate. People are looking for answers and some modicum of truth or hope. Sometimes when you're right at the brink, having nowhere else to turn, these violent delights meet violent ends. It doesn't matter who becomes collateral damage in the process.
How much time do you think we have left, Eliza?
Days? Months? I'll be honest, I do not know. Hours?
I mean, it's getting to the point that I don't even want to wake up in the city anymore. I feel like we should have started planning, but who the fuck were we to know, right?
An unfortunate situation of perhaps too little too late, or wishing I was a little nosier and wishing I could have made more connections. I know for a fact we are not alone in this. It may feel like it. It may seem like other people are more than happily laying their head down. There is reason to hope. Even if it does appear, the more I learn about this state, whether it's a curse or man-made machinations where there's an impenetrable cycle, of demise and resurrection, death and rebirth, with people very seldom learning from the mistakes that led them to ruin the first time. I guess that's pretty important if you want to perpetuate a cycle.
I mean, is time just a flat circle? Are we bound and destined to repeat this over and over and over again until somebody gets it right?
You've spoken before about wanting to break cycles. Heck. I'll have to say, you, I don't know if you really qualify for the title of Nepo baby anymore.
No.
Because
No,
you
I
actually
don't
want to
think
do
I've.
something.
Yeah, I don't think I've qualified for that for at least a few months now. I mean, hell, I paid for that car out there all by myself, so I feel like that disqualifies me as well.
Mm. Indubitably.
Who the fuck is body scarred?
What's that body scarred?
Is this like the multiverse and that's like the evil Scotty Bard
She's hot.
instead of feet are obsessed with hands?
You know what? I have to admit, I generally don't try to yuck yums. Is it weird if I think hands are weirder than feet? But feet are also pretty weird.
No, I totally vibe with your line of thinking there because
Yeah.
like at least feet are like in shoes all day,
Yeah,
right?
they're in shoes. Hands, they're just, you know.
Most people don't wear gloves.
Hmm.
They're just touching everything. I mean, how are you supposed to know if they actually wash their hands or disinfect or
Ugh.
not?
And
There's
then
just
taking
no
care
way
of
of
nail
knowing.
beds.
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you.
No, you're absolutely right. Hands are worse. And what would they want to do with hands, right? Like if it's just like normal things, like
Probably
sure,
usual hand
fine.
stuff.
Yeah, like usual hand stuff.
Yeah.
But like what if they like the taste of hands?
The taste?
Yeah, like what if they're trying to
Oh,
get
no.
like a taste profile of where everywhere you've ever been and
Oh,
touched?
no. Oh, you're so correct. Oh, I hate that. I can't get that out of my head now.
Like a sommelier of hands.
Sorry, I just had to let that sink in. I think I took legitimate psychic damage from that.
Yeah, in hindsight, feetfinder.com doesn't seem that bad anymore, huh?
No, well, you know, I'm not, no, you know,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like being in between a hard place and a hard place.
It really is.
You just don't want to pick either. Oh, good lord.
Yep.
Have you talked to Kenny?
I did yesterday, yes.
Is he eating people yet? What's the deal with that?
From what I understand, he is not eating people. He's, he seems to be doing well. It's, if you want my honest take, I think with the whole, you know, mommy Margot stuff, etc., he's wearing a necessary mask to protect himself.
But is it necessary at this point?
That's a good question.
I feel like he thinks he's on this like self-righteous path against the crackheads, but I don't know what to what end.
He does seem very dedicated to hoofing things on his own. I think that's merely a response to perhaps something similar to what you mentioned earlier. Having to be on his own for so long.
You know, I'm sure everything that happened with him and C4 probably didn't really help with that. To go from having a found family back to nothing, and that seems to be a repeating pattern in his life. His found family of Lot Q, I mean, most of them aren't around anymore either, right? So
Mm-hmm.
to lose two different found families in the span of a couple years has got to be really hard.
That is a very astute insight. I very much agree with it.
And not only lose one of those found families, but then to have the leader, quote unquote, figurehead, matriarch of that family turn around and say she's going to kill you. I guess I really shouldn't be surprised that he's in the headspace that he is currently.
It's a lot of previous pillars of support that are compounding and fomenting ways to oppose or demoralize or just fuck with him.
You know, I wish I had the answer on how to help him, but I don't.
There's a part of me that wants to respect his wishes and let him walk his path and offer assistance when needed. There's another, perhaps more foolhardy and blindly optimistic part of myself that wants to find a way to show Kenny that he doesn't have to be alone. But I know that mindset is partially selfish and partially ignoring the very things that you said. He's had to go through this pattern several times now. What better way to protect yourself from the disappointment of, I don't know, abandonment, betrayal, what have you? Than to put all your stocks in the number one that'll always be there, yourself.
Do you feel like he's going after Margot and the rest of the crackheads because he can't get to Sonya now?
I'll admit I have not considered that. Huh.
I mean, she's her adoptive daughter, if I'm remembering that correctly.
Mm.
So,
That certainly holds a bit more weight than him, going after her for trying to take his arms. She has, to one degree or another. It doesn't feel right calling her a pawn, because she has more agency than that.
oh, she has much more than she lets on.
She 100% does. And that's the, somewhat terrifying, somewhat disappointing part. I agree, that's gotta be a slice of it, at least.
You know, that's why I really haven't tried to confront him on it. I mean, I hold my own resentments, like I said in my journal, but so I don't really feel like maybe I'm the most appropriate person to try and call him on that.
I just hope that he, I know
I hope
he's
he
good
takes
at...
care of himself.
That's, yeah, exactly. I know he's capable, but there's a lot of capable people in the city who, very much would like to see otherwise.
Well, and you know, I don't know if you noticed, but earlier when I was talking about, I felt like you and Diego specifically were the only ones that had my best interest in mind. I mean, the reason I didn't put Kenny in that is sometimes he's so good at what he does. I don't know who I'm dealing with. I mean, it feels a bit like Russian roulette with which version of him I'm going to be dealing with that day. And I'd be lying if I said that didn't make me hesitant about how much I can trust him. And what his end goals with all of this really is. If he's not willing to be completely open and honest with me about what his intentions are, I mean, how could he expect the same from me?
I imagine you've already tried to have such a conversation with him.
Alright, perfect example. The first time I saw him with that rash on his face, right? He never made it clear as to whether or not he was actually infected or not. I didn't find out he wasn't actually 100% infected until we were in that homeless camp in the medical tent. And you guys took his gloves off.
That's that same day is also when I knew for certain. But you're correct in feeling so.
It just makes me real hesitant to put, I don't know, my faith in him. That this isn't all some Machiavellian level fucking mindfuck that he's trying to pull on everybody.
Goddamn the Machiavellian pull.
I mean, does he actually care about any of us in the program, or are we just another pawn on the board? Another piece he's putting into place somewhere? Or are we just his figurative shield?
I do not fault you for feeling the way that you do. I trust him. But again, you have every reason to feel the way that you do.
I was gonna say, maybe I'm just jaded by my own past and complicated relationships that I've had with people throughout my life. And I'm trying to be more open and honest. And I guess it's selfish of me to expect him to be in the same position that I am, right? It's selfish of me to expect him to be at the same point on his path that I am on mine.
I legitimately don't think it's selfish at all. You are right to be cautious. I won't divulge too much, but I had a longer conversation with Kenny yesterday, and it put some things into perspective. I trust him. I do think that he has, that he cares about us. About people in general. But with that said, you don't necessarily have to take my word for it, especially if you haven't had a chance to speak more at length with him.
That is something I desperately need to do. Because I don't have many people in the city, right? And I don't want to lose Kenny to whatever he's going through.
If anything. If you haven't already expressed that to him, I think it's important for him to hear that.
You ever heard of the concept of Sonder?
Sonder.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
Sometimes I feel like I forget, especially with Kenny, that he is his own person with his own issues and problems, especially when he's going on about hot dogs and lean. I think sometimes I forget that that's just a bit of a facade that he's putting up. Because he does make it so believable.
What a travesty. Even the people we're closest to, we can never truly know what is going on in their mind.
You gonna be around for the rest of the night?
I'll be around for a little while longer, yes indeed.
Okay, I gotta go to my apartment and think about some things, but I should be back in around an hour.
If not, I'll at least shoot you a text.
I just want to thank you again, Eliza, for always being open to listening to me.
Truly. Anytime. I know that you've been there for me as well.
And I always will be. What you've offered me is something I'll be repaying you for the rest of my life, I think.
I want to plant a seed in your mind. As you leave here, brother. This
Okay,
isn't
sister,
transactional, and you do not owe me anything.
I'll keep that in mind.
Nothing. Just think of what you owe to yourself, okay?
Okay. I'll be seeing you, Eliza.
Kiflam and rest well.
Kiflam, sister.
Eliza's a little worried that something might have happened to Mr. Waxford in the sewers.
Hello.
Hello, and Kiflam. How are you on this day?
Kiflam. I am just lovely. Are you going to the speed dating event, buddy?
Absolutely the fuck not.
Yeah, I did not realize it was hosted by the ADMC until an ADMC member told me. Because I was going, of course, to get information because, you know, I would have an idea to you, though.
Mm-hmm.
Do you trust the mayor?
Which one?
Nino?
No.
I think that between you and I, we could form a YAP division where we can gain information and then utilize it however we agree and see fit.
Go on.
But we would need to know or agree, I guess, between the two of us, who to give that information to, on what basis, etc. Because I am just idol's killing me. I am just, I've got too much information right now. I know way too much about what happened last night. And I can't let things die with me, for one thing. But also, surely there's something to be done with this. You know what I mean? Like, surely we can do something with this between the two of us.
Sorry it took me so long to call you. I was having a different
No, you're fine.
conversation, but where
I
would
was
you
having
like to
one as
meet?
well. Wherever. I said I was going to this speed dating event, but the
Oh.
reason why I said that was because it was one of the people who were infected last night, and I was trying to get some information from that.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
here, let me know when you are
I'm
done
not
with
going.
that.
I'm not going.
Oh, you're not
I'm not
going.
going. It's the ADMC. They're going to kill me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to that.
Not
No.
ideal, yeah.
No, not
Especially
at all.
if
Yeah.
Rachel's still trying to kill you, and
Well, yeah. I mean, imagine not even telling me that you're ADMC. I apparently have a VP. Also, I'm stupid. I have an MDT I can use all the damn time, and I don't even look. Why don't I look? Dumb. Anyway, oh my God. Cops driving on the wrong side of the road. It's a day that ends in Y. God, please. Oh my God. Kill me now. I'm about to lose my mind.
Understandably so. I'm currently at the Liquid Library, but I can certainly go right.
Well, let me get the hell out of the middle of the city.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. They come down the wrong side of the road. They turn and hit my brand new motorcycle.
What?
I can't even drive. Yes, it's a Hawkachoo, and it turns like a boat, which I'm still trying to get used to. I'm sorry. I'm about to, if I knew what cop it was, I would take him to civil court. Because they keep putting points on my license, and I don't appreciate it. Investigate a murder? No. Points on my license? Yes.
I'm glad they have their priorities in order.
I know. It's McNulty. It's because he saw me talking. All right. So, all right. Yeah, I can meet you wherever. It's, let's see. Just let me know. It's fine. Oh, I like a good stand reference, though. The Captain Trips, water message.
Oh.
Lovely.
Oh, no, thank you. Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Great.
I mean, no, thank you, but also, yeah. I mean, not wrong, though.
Okay, great reference, bad situation.
Hang on. Don't believe what the government is saying. They're trying to make money out of your body by spreading this false narratives or facts. I wouldn't mind talking to him, actually, Alfonso Sebastian. Are you familiar with him? I've had conversations with him. Ben introduced me to him, actually. When Ben Stillyside was interested in having an uprising, at one point, yes, Ben, he introduced me to this man, and I would be interested in talking to him more, actually.
I understand that he used to be pretty close with a certain linchpin in all of this, a certain Aaliyah Court.
Yes, that's true, and also he's an uncle of some people that were in the guildies.
What's that?
I'm trying to remember. It's a gang, or the guild. The guild. I said the guildies. I'm thinking of the besties. It's the guild. But yeah.
I don't know who that is.
He's an uncle of one of them. I'm trying to think. It was I'll tell you who it was.
I don't know who that is.
No, it wasn't him. It was oh my God, why can't I think of the name? It was. I'll remember it before I meet with you. But anyway, yeah, wherever you want to meet's fine. I don't care. Everybody's probably going to be going to this event, or they're going to be doing whatever else. So it should be pretty empty everywhere. Hopefully.
One would think. Let's see. Currently at the Liquid Library, but if you want something that's a little more enjoying of the Fresh
I mean, as
air.
long as it's safe.
Yeah, as of right now, it seems to be.
Yeah, that's fine then.
Mm.
Yeah. Glorion, that was his nephew. Glorion, I don't know if you ever met Glorion. He's very, if you ever met him, you would know. He sounds like Glorion. Like, he has a very distinct voice. You would know him if you ever met him. Anyway,
Oh,
yeah, I'll meet you at Liquid Library.
all right.
If you
Wonderful.
want to, I haven't been there a long time, though. If you wouldn't mind pinging me, it's 413. Oh, wow, I haven't seen Beatrice in a long time. Yeah, I'm not going to that event because that seems just like a great way to get the plague.
Beatrice! Speed plaguing. I'll be meditating briefly in the,
Sure
the
thing.
basement.
All right.
I'll see you
All
soon.
right, see you soon. Okay, bye.
Okay, Flom. All right, chat! Chat! I gotta go do something real quick. I'll be right back. Be a good noodles. Do not blow up the chat. I'll be right back. Oh, here, I'll let you, here, I'll pull up the twat so you can read it. Chat, is it fucked up that I'm craving lima beans right now? I wish I could explain why. Most eligible bachelor competition. That sounds like a lot of fun, but I know Eliza's like absolutely not. Yay! I'm in the lobby. Ooh. San Andreas Medical Authority. Hello, citizens of San Andreas. Please make sure to protect yourself and others by wearing a mask that covers your mouth and nose, along with practicing good hygiene by washing your hands. If you do develop any respiratory problems, please be sure to come by the hospital and get yourself checked out. Samba director Barry Watson. Sammy Mustard. Jordan Akridge. Okay. Hello, Kiflom.
Tiflom, sister, how are you?
You know,
I
about as
didn't
well
know
as
where
any of
you.
us. Yeah.
Anyway,
Let's go somewhere perhaps a little more
yeah,
private.
I should be wearing a mask. I'm sure now, especially after that.
Mm.
But I mean, I do have a little bit of information now to share with you about this.
I know,
I can't remember honestly what I told you last night because it was a lot.
that's okay. I know we spoke briefly. At least in here's a little more private. There's also an office downstairs, so I'll
No, no, this
leave
is
it
fine.
up
I'm
to
actually I'm
you.
gonna whisper if that's okay. Because,
That's
for
that
reasons.
is more than fine. Here, let's pop a squat.
Yeah, just nope. Sorry. Nope. Sorry. I'm not trying to do that. Nope. Apologize. I'm just not myself as of late. I I had to have a reading last night with Winsong because I'm just
Really?
just yes, it's just all been a lot. Let me have the. All right, so I'll just get to the gist of things though. Yes, the plague in the sewers. I believe that I did see the person known as Pestilence at the porch of the farmhouse across from the lighthouse. He was there with two people from Trepos, Chang and Fred. Fred already knew. Chang I met at that time.
Oh,
Um,
Fred. Mm.
they didn't know I could overhear the conversation. I'm not going to go too far into that because it honestly was a lot, and I'm at this point in time, I was very much like everyone thinks I'm crazy. No one believes me, but you and I have seen the same things, and you're the only person that has not gaslit me this entire. That is another reason why I think that you and I can have this gap division, so to speak, because
Mm.
I don't know why people are gaslighting me. I don't know if it's to. I think on some level it's to protect me. I think on another level it's to try to keep me ignorant. But at the same time, people are still going to tell me things. So anyway, I know that it has to do with being in the sewers and rats, and that Wayne knows about it. I talked to Zebra today. I told him about it. He already knew about it. And I told him that he might want to try to look into cure because I know
Mm.
that those guys did get sick last night and they were somehow healed. And it was not by an inoculation that I'm aware of. They told me this directly. And members of the PD also became infected. I know that Oshira was one, and Bobby Charles is in ICU.
Oh. Bobby Charles in the ICU?
Which is convenient considering last Valentine's Day he was like, "Oh, next Valentine's Day, Jordan, I'm going to eat flowers." Well, lo and behold, here we are.
Can't believe he could do this.
I know. Especially after having Adam sing Closer from Nine Inch Nails in the lobby and embarrass me last year. But that's neither here nor there. Yes, it was graphic. But anyway, so yes, that happened. For some reason, they trust me at the moment. Also, someone told me earlier that Sonia's dead, which I don't believe that. I believe she's in a
Oh.
coma. I believe she's just in a coma.
Sorry, Chad, I'm trying to find a good angle.
What else? Working on my cat cafe. My rabid cat cafe.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Yes, I'm gonna. Yes, I originally I was gonna have the cats infected with rabies and have them attack people, but someone told me maybe you could put the rabies in the drinks you give to certain people, and now I'm thinking
Oh.
that might be a better idea. But I still want the cat, obviously, and I'm only gonna hire women that can handle, the men of the city, so to speak. So myself, Audra, maybe I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I don't want to say like bitchy women because that's a bad connotation, but basically that, yeah. Maybe catty women. Oh my god, it writes itself.
There it
Anyway.
is.
Anyway, as far as more information, yes, CJ owns the property that the farmhouse and the lighthouse are both on. He, I believe, is going to own the farmhouse, but it's still bolted up. But she will not own the lighthouse. TJ is still around, but he's not confined to the lighthouse.
Oh.
Everyone was so convinced that I was making a deal, which is craziness, and I just played into it. Apparently, people were like being Nana Banana off, telling her that I was saying stuff, which I wasn't, but I ended up just playing into it, and did this whole like spiral. And in the end, I had to be like, look, because I had to tell Sean from the ADMC, like, listen, I'm not really doing this. I need y'all to just not kill me, okay? I'm not trying to make a deal. I was never trying to make it. I wasn't trying to make a deal for Edgar. I wasn't trying to make it for Chassie. I wasn't. I let them believe that I was. So all I was really trying to do was just get information because I'm tired of everyone letting me. But I don't think I'm ever going to get information because what I heard last night was alarming, honestly. Like, some crazy shit. And I don't know again how much is true. I don't think that's me. Surely that's not me.
I was about to
Better one to
ask if that was
call.
for you.
Who are they
Foggy!
talking about? Hang on. Oh God.
Forgive me. It's
Oh, I'm sorry. I
might
don't know
be
what
my
that is. I
hard
hope it's
hearing a
not
little
me.
bit. So TJ owns the farmhouse?
No, CJ. Her name is Charlie Jones. CHARLI. Yeah, she bought the property, the land that it's on. Yeah, and it went through. And actually, hang on. I have something for you. Did I show you this? Did I show you this tax book? Because it will blow your mind that Norman Bones couldn't pay his taxes. He couldn't come up for death itself couldn't come with $400,000 to keep his property. I mean, we're all fucked. That's the state of the economy, is it not? This is just such a narrative, and I love it.
Fascinating.
Is it not? Is it not just a testament to the state of the city?
That is, huh. Thank you for sharing that.
Well, I got this from Princess, who told me some things. She already knew all about the virus. But honestly, it's going to spread very quickly. And I
fear
don't
so.
remember exactly what they told me about how they were cured, but it did not seem tangible, so to speak. I don't want to say they made a deal to get healed, but this actually, is another reason why I'm glad that, because at this point in time, I know if I get it, no one's coming to save me. Like, I'm not trying to be bitter or whatever. I'm being realistic, it's.
Of course.
I'm very low on a temple. Whatever. I have no affiliation. I am very polarizing in the city. People either love or hate me. I'm aware of this. I've been aware of this for a long time. But the people that have the cure, or I can't guarantee they're going to be part of the group that love me. So, anyway, I mean, I hope this helps me, but anyone that I've talked to about this, people that I know that aren't really affiliated with anything else, I've told them as well, like, add me as emergency contact. But if the doctors talk to you about possibly, going into ICU, do it. Do it. Let them at least keep you under observation and keep you sedated and comfortable until a cure is found. So,
Mm.
because we can't afford to lose more people.
I have some questions, and if you happen to have
Okay.
any for me, I'll do my best to answer.
All right.
Who is CJ?
She's Charlie Jones. I'm trying to think. I mean,
Yeah, that's the same exact
she
CJ
is
chat.
affiliated with
This
Cypress,
is
I believe.
crazy. What?
I was very against anyone owning that property, though. I was going to advocate to Nino about it being made into like a national park or something, because for reasons. But that's all I know is that she is Cypress. That's it. For her to purchase it, though, it makes me think that she's affiliated with Scary Boss in some way.
Yeah. What does...
Somebody's here.
Pardon me, is this stall open? Pardon me, is this stall open? Single and ready to fingle? Okay. We should be good, but...
Just interesting. Yeah, I just heard, footsteps. Maybe it was just somebody need a book or something. I don't know.
Perhaps.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I don't know her. I just think that she's affiliated with them in some way.
I agree with you.
I mean, it makes sense that someone would be trying to,
Does a, have you ever heard of the flower, the bellflower?
I have no idea.
Okay. Hmm.
I'm losing my mind.
I think she has a connection to the lighthouse. You are 100% correct.
Okay. Is there a clock, maybe? Is there a clock and that's what I'm hearing?
Oh, it might be me.
Okay, it is. It is. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. You're fidgeting. That's it. I'm sorry. I was like, what am I hearing? I'm hearing
I can't help
something.
it. I'm a fidgety
No, you're
guy.
fine. No, you're fine. I'm sorry. I just wanted to look. I just want to make sure that I'm so sorry. Okay, no, you're fine. I have like a whole thing, I'm usually picking at my nails. But yeah, she has some kind of attachment. I can get that information because
What the fuck?
a member of Tree Paws is also a member of ADMC. That was the person I was talking about.
Oh.
With the whole thing, yeah.
Shame.
And so he actually bought the house that I wanted in Toledo, which is craziness. I couldn't
That's
believe it when I found out. I was
crazy!
kind of pissed also. Maybe I'll kill him later, I don't know. But he's
This is it.
It's very crazy and very scary. But for some reason they won't kill me. And I don't know why. I don't know if I'm more valuable alive because of my connection to Edgar as his therapist. I don't know what it is, but they seem to think that he is not completely dead and that he will return. I do not know what they know about
Wait,
that.
what?
Yes,
Sorry.
they seem to think that he will return. Yeah. Yep.
Uh,
And I was like, you know, I have a theory that people degrade over time in whatever beyond. Are you sure this is really what you want to do? And I told them that I was the one that saying that Aaliyah shouldn't be brought back. It doesn't matter, apparently. I mean, I'm like, could you ask him maybe if he wants to be brought back even? Like, I mean, this is the thing people don't think about. What do they want? What do they want? Are you going to drag them from the clutches of eternity, kicking and screaming? Anyway,
I'm losing it how
yeah,
many
they seem to
parallels
think
with the
that this
Jordan
is
and Kenny
a short-term
conversation
thing
there
and
are.
that he's going to be back. Whatever. I don't know.
Mm.
I told them, I told Brandon in the end, I lied to him because I didn't trust him. And then 3 days later, I told him the truth. Because initially, I just told him that I was going there to try to bring Chastity Marie back, my friend. And then I told him the truth. It was very believable because that was Nana Banana. Yeah, I just wanted to know in the information. I wanted to know how Edgar died. I wanted to know why. Like Margot come back after 2 days. I wanted to know, what is the deal with all of this fake stuff. Like I just wanted information, and it fucking sucks that everyone gaslights me to hell and back. And so I'm just gonna go to the fucking source. Yeah, if people are dying or they're not, let's talk to him. Let's go. Let's talk to the guy over it. Then I'm gonna go to the source.
From what I
I
understand,
mean, I'm over here always with the tea. Give me the tea, Norman.
I guess.
I mean, I'm just over it. It's like
Man's
they
not
can
paying
do
his
whatever.
taxes. What else is he doing?
Exactly. What's he doing? Get a job, Norman. I mean, I'll pay him for the information. I guess that would have been beneficial to him. Obviously. He can't have his crows go pick up funds here and there. I mean, come on. What is this?
Gross.
What kind of death does have money?
Take this with
You
a
think
grain
he'd
of
have
salt, but
Yes,
I heard
please.
that Edgar failed.
I believe that actually.
That's what I was told.
I believe that actually. Yeah. He asked me. I don't know if I mentioned this to you or not. Though. He asked me if I had what I thought was what he said was a fever. The last time that I saw him, he meant a feather.
Oh.
He said that he was desperately looking for it.
There were some lifers looking for a feather about 2 weeks ago.
What color?
This
was 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
This was exactly 3 weeks ago that he told me this.
Huh. I think it was
He told me that he was
white
gonna
feather they
die.
were looking for.
That's what he was looking for.
Huh.
The reason why I ask the color is because, towards the end, he was obviously not well. So, just curious, with consistency and whatnot, or who they may have heard that from. I mean, he was in prison at one point. Obviously, that's how he knew me. Other members of Trapus also. I'm just wondering how the lifers got that information, though.
I think they were looking for one for... I think it was an officer? I'm trying to remember. It was a while ago since someone told me
Oh
this.
my god. I need you to remember, Eliza. Please remember.
It's the one who ran for mayor with her brother, I think?
An officer that ran for mayor?
Or they ended up dropping out. Was it Peach?
You wouldn't have one, surely. Her brother's Jeb, I think, or something, maybe?
I hope you can forgive me. My memory's a little hazy. I think that's
No.
what it was.
It's been a lot in the last few weeks, honestly. It's been a lot
Yep.
for it to also not to have been a lot, if you know what I mean. It's, yeah. Okay, thank you. I am going to, in a coded way, take note of this. If I had to guess, I think that what they think is that they can't get him back because this is what they need, because they even talked to me about it. So again, they talked to me about it. So I'm wondering if they're still looking for it. You know what I mean? Let me just write this down. Okay, officer.
Do you know if Brandon is missing a ring?
Can get you that information.
Hmm.
Who might have it if he is missing it? Do you have it? I'm not going to tell him you have it. If I can just know though, so I know who he doesn't go after for it.
I
Okay.
know where it is at least.
Okay. So Brandon isn't going to kill me. Honestly, I tested him. I did. I tested him. I went out there to the house. I know he has a torture chamber there. I expected him to kill me. I got rid of everything, got rid of all my notebooks, my gun, everything. I left it all in my house. He asked me to go get him food, and I did, and I took it out there. He didn't kill me. Instead, he mediates my crash out, Eliza.
Oh.
He tries to play therapist to me. So, however I can help you in this manner, I'm just saying, I don't believe he'll kill me. And I don't know why, but he's not going to. All right, so that actually I will get that information. I'll get that information tonight.
It's not dire by any means, so if you find that it puts you in a compromising position, don't worry about it. It's not going to put me in a compromising position. He knows that I know things, and it's fine. He's used to me asking random questions and being like, I heard this or whatever, and he'll tell me, or he'll try to lie to me, or he'll be like, "That's craziness, Jordan," and I'll know that he's gaslighting me because he tried to do that about TJ. Chad,
He
ads
tried to do
incoming.
it about the B-52 bomber plane too.
You mentioned that TJ isn't anchored to the lighthouse?
He's not anchored because he told me that he said, "Oh, TJ's not here, Jordan. He's somewhere else now. He's not anchored." I mean, I can get more. The thing is that at this point in time, I've got to be careful, like how much I'm asking about. But
I was
as
just
long as
asking more if you happen to have the information.
Right, I want it.
More
Obviously,
curiosity than anything.
It seems like though there's a lot. There's like it seems like there are otherworldly things at play that are battling it out, if that makes sense. Like people are doing their own adversarial things here.
Mhm.
There's another level, and it's almost like
A little like Pandora's
almost
box
like-
in a way.
it's very much like I'm trying to think. There was a computer game many years ago called Black and White where you play as a god. And you have people that are doing things for you. You choose, though. You're basically the puppet master. In my opinion, it seems like there are quite a few of those puppet masters at play right now. And that's what is happening. And everyone wants to act like they're the smarter ones, or they're the ones that are like favored by these quote unquote gods. But they're not. They're all pawns, just like the rest of us. That's really why I don't feel bad trying to get information. Now that I know that Brandon's not going to kill me, I mean, I have nothing to lose.
I don't think we have any
If
more.
Sonya wakes up out of that coma, I can't. I've got to get as far away from all of this. She will kill me.
Well, at any rate,
But yeah, that's about all I know right now. I mean, which is a lot still.
it's a lot. I appreciate you sharing it with me. If there's
Can you tell me anything about this ring, though? I'm curious. Because that sounds very much like
it's it has his initials carved on the inside.
Brandon's.
Yeah. BV, unless you can think of another BV.
I know no other BV. It has to be him.
Mm.
Does it have anything indicating it? Okay, so here's the thing. I can look through the scraps log and see if maybe it's just just a jewelry item. But if I don't see it on the scraps log, that's gonna make me think that it's not something that we approve, so to speak.
Mm. I'm trying to remember.
In fact, I can look right now. I'm gonna look right now, actually.
I think it was Il Classico Speciale.
Oh my god, it was in Spanish.
Italian, actually.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't pronounce it very well.
Oh god. Fragile.
Fragile must be Italian.
I'm sorry. Could you please give me that one more time?
Yeah, so it's IL
Okay.
CLASSICO.
Okay.
SPEC.
IL.
Yeah. I have to
Okay,
think about that
works,
way too hard.
Let me look at MDT because this will be quick. This should be cedar. We no longer log these things. If I had to guess though, he would have had this for a while if he lost it. So.
Mm.
But that's about all that I have right now. It says could be someone. If you could get in good with her, she could be beneficial for you.
Oh, wait, who?
But Princess, Bumble's wife from the county.
She certainly seems to know a lot. I'm admittedly cautious. She does not seem to
Yes.
have a lot of discretion, as it were.
She doesn't. Right, she does not. She will tell a lot of the clowns a lot of things. Also, it seems like Ember has left the city.
Oh. Pardon me. Hope she's doing okay. Thank you for,
I do
I'm
not see.
curious as
18.
to the extent of,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm hesitating a little because I don't know how
Okay.
to phrase this. I don't know the extent of what CJ's relation is to the lighthouse, but I based off of honestly a Hail Mary throw to see if I could figure something out. I had given CJ a gift under the guise that it was ordered by someone to be delivered as a part of, the New Absalon stuff, right?
Okay. I did something similar. with
Gave
you.
her these flowers,
Okay. All right. Beautiful.
and she freaked out,
Really?
asked me who gave her who ordered those flowers for her, and I said, anonymous. We get a fair number of anonymous requests.
And it wasn't even the bear. That's all I got. Shocking. And she freaked out.
I was not expecting the reaction that I got, and then, we parted ways, and I passed on the message. I just made something up about her being a light in people's lives, right?
Right, yeah.
And
I mean,
changing
that's
people's lives for good.
Yeah, that's such an innocuous thing to learn.
And later, she and Shang would call me upwards of over half a dozen times, trying to get
Dang.
me to tell them, yeah.
That is my contact for a lot of this information.
Mm-hmm. So they hit me up multiple times trying to see if I could tell them who had ordered these flowers. I have a belief that the bellflower has something to do with Norman Bones to some degree. And the lighthouse at large, as it is commonly used as a mourning flower, but also a symbol of hope for those who feel
Interesting.
lost.
It's very
I,
interesting that it's her though. It was those two because he
mhm,
was with Alice. So I'm just wondering what the connection still is. Then it has to be something different. It's
related.
not personal.
No.
It's not a personal connection. It's like this other connection, like you're saying with the lighthouse. Then I think
I'm wondering if that is the case.
because I could see it if it was like he's pissed that some man sending his woman flowers, but no, he's with somebody else.
So I found it quite curious, especially since I'll just say that just about every interaction I've had with Shang has been excessively confusing and has granted me, which I'm not like. Here's the thing: just about 80% of the people who live in the city are psychopaths or sociopaths or some path of some sort. So my judgment
will
won't
say
go that
that-
far.
He thinks that I'm crazy, so take that as you will. Man was literally the sewer plague last night. It's cured by God knows who, and thinks that I'm the craziest person in the damn city. So
Well,
whatever.
the first time we interacted, he led me to believe that he needed assistance to help with the mourning of a past and beloved pet. And of course, I wanted to assist him. And it led to me thinking they were pulling a prank on someone, but them actually kidnapping an EMS and basically trying to off them. Happily, the police came in time, but it was Princess was there as well, funnily enough.
I didn't know he was
Fascinating.
ADMC, honestly. That shocked me when I found that out. Let me fucking even say that, I'm worried they're going to kill me. He didn't even say, I didn't even know it was happening. I didn't know. I didn't have a clue. Because I don't into things like that. Everybody's like, oh, you have an MDT. Why don't you look it up? I don't look people up just to do it. Anyway. So, no, he has a lot of information. He gives a lot of information. He's also marked in the MDT as a tea goblin, which means that he is a gossiper. So, I think that if I'm careful, I can get information out of him. At the
Do you
same
feel a
time,
draft in here by chance? Sorry, I'm
no,
a little
should
distracted.
Should I be feeling a draft? Is it
I
cold
don't
in here?
know. It's,
Am I am wearing a strap. Sorry, it doesn't have the best protection.
It's that little compartment over there keeps opening and closing. I don't know if it's
Well,
probably
Oh.
just the wind, right? Just a draft, certainly.
Am I losing my mind? Liza, can you see if you can get a cigar? I don't smoke though. I don't.
It was a necklace there before.
Mm,
It was a necklace there
Mm.
before.
mm.
Wait, was it a necklace or am I just dumb? I think I'm just dumb, chat.
I think maybe we need to drink on it.
Never mind, I am dumb. Lol.
I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, probably just,
It's probably nothing. It's
Yeah, just probably just a squeaky little squeaky little hinge, certainly.
maybe it's like one of those. Maybe it's like things where they're trying to advertise. Hey, and it's like automatic, and it's like, hey, a cigar.
No, certainly.
I don't
Well,
understand a lot of things that I'm seeing as of late.
You're
Um,
not crazy, Jordan.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. All right. So this mutual person then that we were just discussing. I wonder why. Okay, was this around the time Edgar was trying to meet with you?
Wait, what are we talking about? I'm so sorry.
Shame.
Oh, this was earlier, like, oh gosh, like a little bit after I first moved here.
Okay. Let me look at them too.
I think they ended up getting away from the cops, ultimately. But I can't
Is-
help but feel as though every single time he tries to speak with me, it's either to accuse me of something or
I will say he
attempting
has
to
the
use
longest criminal
using
history
New
I've seen.
Epsilon's name as a reason to perpetrate harm to other people.
What is his issue with New Epsilon?
I don't know.
That is very interesting. Okay, I'm going to. It makes me think that it's not just him; that there's someone else in ADMC that has issues with New Epsilon.
It's well, it's neither here nor there. One of them, when I passed him in the hospital, was quite angrily accused myself and another one of our members of being in a cult, which
I mean,
coming
you could
from
say
them
that
is kind of fun.
is
I don't know.
rich.
It's kind
Thank
of rich
you.
coming from them.
It is,
Yeah.
yes. When they travel in packs and everything too. I mean, at least you guys are autonomous. Don't get me started.
Mm.
Anyway, that is rich, especially since he's basically in two. Because he just can't get enough of one cult. He's going to be in two at the same time. I'm going to carefully navigate this, actually, because I am curious as well. There is no reason to harbor anything against him. You guys
I don't
haven't
think it's.
done anything.
I legitimately think I don't think it's anything active by any means. I think it's simply
Yeah.
he strikes me as the sort of person who goes with the flow. And if he sees something that could potentially be malleable for his own entertainment, he will seize upon it.
Let me look and see who else is a member. You.
Tripas,
Yeah, let me see who all. It's
Benicio
Fred, who
Delgado,
I've met.
Brandon
yeah,
Valentino, Edgar del
Mhm.
Castillo,
So
I know-
Fred, I did meet.
Billy Thorne used to be a
honestly-
member.
Yeah, he probably will honestly fall back in line with them a bit since he's out of Hades now, which shocked me.
Really?
That's apparently he killed someone that he wasn't supposed to have
Wait, he
killed.
killed someone?
Supposedly, I don't know
Billy
that for
Thorne
sure. but
killed someone? No.
I know. You know, I was told that you know, one of my dads. I have two dads. One of them is, bless his heart, the Reverend Mullins. He tell me that Billy told him that he stabbed me and threw me off of a pier.
Oh, jeez.
And you know, I held on to that information for a very long time.
I feel like that's so
But
funny.
I do believe that he did that because for some reason he just cannot let me go after all this time. It's been over a year now. So the fact though that he killed someone in Hades, which he worked so hard to get back into because he is like obsessed with Reggie.
One
Go
second.
ahead,
Sorry.
Indy.
Hello, and Kiflom Sammy. I am terribly
Come on.
sorry. Can I give you a call back?
Oh. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. You're amazing. Okay, I'll give you a call back.
Okay, bye. You know, speaking of her,
Mm.
Shank pulled some wild shit on me last night and said that, do you want to talk to Chastity? I've talked to her. And I said, really? Really? Do tell. And, you know, because I know he's fit. And he's like, oh, yeah, I've talked to her. She says she misses you. That she misses Sammy Mustard. And he caught me, is the way. He's very clever. I was like, this is what I'm trying to warn you about here with this. Because he said something like,
That is so fucked
trying to
up.
get me. He said something like Mustard or something about a last name of someone. I said Sent, and then I didn't say anything else. And he just used that alone because he had seen her, I guess, on Twitter as of late and put it together. And I caught him on it. And I was like, you piece of shit. Don't you ever speak her name again. Either one of them. And then he's like driving me around in his car. Weird psychopath. Whatever. But yeah, that was the craziest thing to try to pull that on me like that. I should have known then that he was 88. Stupid as fuck. I don't know why I didn't put it together. I was, though. It was, you know, it was a day. Just be
Ah.
careful is what I'm saying. Because he will use anything and go with it. And I thought that was pretty clever though, you know?
I usually try to be go with the flow, but I've learned, you know, some people caution is best exercised, perhaps.
Yes. I have a
Jordan's such a good
list of
gossiper.
those
I love
people as
that.
well. So just be careful. That's what I'm saying. Because I thought that was very. It really made me stop and pause for a moment because I was like, wait a minute, because I know his involvement with all the house and everything, and I was like, it's possible. I mean, you
So
know,
he
maybe
talked to your dead friend?
no, he didn't really. He was just trying to mess with me and try to get me to like, you know what I mean? He was trying to like manipulate me, and I was like, you're full of shit. Because apparently, you know, he had heard that I was there at the lighthouse because I was trying to get Chastity back, which is again what I wanted them to think. So he was using that to say, like, oh, you know, I talked to your friend Chastity. Like, you know. So he thought that if I didn't tell him why I was there and he just threw that at me, that I would trust him and believe it.
Mm-hmm.
The thing was, I was never there for that purpose.
And he's been talking to the rider of the white horse.
If that's what Pestilence name is, they were both talking to him on the porch at the farmhouse by the lighthouse.
It's interesting, depending on the translation or the interpretation of the mythos, what have you. Pestilence is also interpreted as conquest by some. I'm not gonna lie now, I'm hyper paranoid whenever I hear crows, but there are so many crows all over San Andreas that I need to get over
You
it.
need to be paranoid. You absolutely need.
I do need to be more paranoid?
Yeah, about crows, yeah.
No, war is not conquest.
I mean,
Conquest
you know
and
how some
pestilence
people
are
have the
under the
joke that
same
birds aren't real and that they're
umbrella.
just like listening or whatever? I mean, I think that it could be said that Death has his own quote unquote crows that are listening. You know what I mean?
Well, I highly doubt I have anything that is of interest.
Yes, the Yap division has nothing to gain from the.
Nah, I have nothing interesting.
kidding.
Hey, listen.
I am no
other
one.
than
I'm
a couple
washed
of
up receptionist.
other than a couple of scant shiny trinkets, I highly doubt I have anything of value for any crows.
Can you tell me where a ring would have been seen? Would it have been seen in Polito, possibly? Like on the beach or something like that? Because I'm trying to think.
Actually, on the street.
Okay.
Just casually on the street in Vinewood.
That makes no sense. You know, you would think that something so personal. He would
think.
for one thing, be looking for it actively. And then also, like, for it to be lost like that, something surely happened to him for it to fall off or whatever. And I can't think of any time that anything has happened to him majorly other than last night. I do know that a ton of cops, though, went down in the sewers last night and they ended up sick.
Really?
I'm just wondering if Pestilence is doing one thing, who is against him? Is it Norman that's against him, or are they working together? And then where is TJ in this? How do the three work together or whatever? And are there more horsemen? Where are they? Or is Norman one of the horsemen and we just don't know?
From
He can't pay his taxes.
Idle,
expect
I
him to
guess,
do.
yeah. From casual idle gossip from several different people, it appears that there are 4.
I mean, yeah, I would think with this accent, I may know a little bit about the Bible and things like that.
Of course.
I might, but at the same time, there's only so much room in this city for horsemen, so to speak. And then we also have, Ghost TJ and Norman. Like, it just feels like it's getting crowded in the great beyond, in the other world. I don't know. This makes me wonder, like, when I heard the rumors about the nuclear bombs, maybe this is all connected. maybe we're all gonna suffer with the plague, and this is what the bombs are just gonna be the ultimate anecdote.
I mean, war has yet to share
Antidote,
their
sorry,
face, I
antidote.
suppose, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess we have 3 more horsemen to anticipate.
Mm.
Anyway, since I'm not gonna get a cigar, I guess I'm gonna head out. That is really, I don't know why that's freaking me out. I don't know. Everything's freaking me out lately, and now that I know that I'm crazy, I'm just,
Mm.
you're really the only other person that I trust to confirm things with me right now. But I am getting better at reading the people that are lying to me. So there's that.
If there's anything I can perhaps help look into, or anything that can help clear up some thoughts you're having, let me know. I'll do my best.
I would encourage you to also consider having hold on to your soul if you know. 'Cause I think that there are very few people left in the city that whatever needs to be done want to do some semblance of good, even if that be a gray area good. And we cannot afford to lose you.
Gray area good.
Oh my god, she's selling her house? 3 million! Oh my god. Holy shit. I
Well,
only got 800. Damn.
only
That's
800
nuts.
million.
Oh my god, 3 million for 700 square feet is crazy. All right, I'm gonna head out. Be safe,
Stay
all
safe,
right?
Jordan.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I don't think Nino can be trusted either. So I don't know what we could do with the stuff that we know. Please, if you share anything that I've told you with your other members, just please be careful in saying who told them, because while I trust you, I'm not saying that I don't trust your members, but I'm just saying that I do trust you.
I understand where you were coming from, and discretion is paramount in the work I do.
Thank you very much.
Mm.
And I did send a donation, by the way. It was not as much as I had hoped, but I
appreciate the gesture nonetheless.
On my last visit with my dad, I decided that I just don't think that living there is for me. I feel like there is something. I feel like I need to close a chapter here, I guess.
Mm.
So, yep.
Indeed.
I will be here for a little bit. I really did expect to move permanently, but
Well, at any rate, we're still glad you're here.
Well, to be honest, it was Brandon that convinced me not to leave, of all people. During his mediation, during my crash out manic episode. All right. Be safe.
Fucking crows all over the fucking place, man. Okay. Yep. Hope he's doing okay. Chat, what if Mr. Waxford died in the sewers? That'd be fucking awful. No! No! put that in the
Hey,
universe.
Eliza.
Hello and
Kaflam,
Kiflam,
kaflam.
Sammy. Indeed, what a delight it is to hear your voice. How are you on this day?
Really?
I mean, absolutely.
Oh, good. I needed to hear that. I really appreciate you.
Also, she had to step away and take care of some business, but Jordan asked me to tell you hi.
Oh, yeah, I think I ran into her the other day. I haven't seen her in forever.
Mm.
Other than the other day when I ran into her. But that's nice.
Indeed, indeed.
Tell her if you see her again, I said hi back, and it's good to hear from her.
Absolutely.
So, I guess you're super busy today, huh? As per usual, you being the head of a whole nonprofit organization, you're like what, a community leader?
I
You
guess,
must be
yeah.
super busy.
I guess that's I'll be honest, I haven't really thought of a proper title. Because too many of them sound too, I don't even know what to call it, floral or pompous.
Oh, but I feel like with the amount of work you do, you deserve a good title. And it's not pompous. It's just giving where credit's due.
well, I do appreciate that. Very, very much so.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, what I think I was asking, I was like, I know you're super busy, but are you going to any of the events around the city today? Get yourself a little
Ooh.
relaxer, distress your mind a bit.
I know that there is, I'm not sure if it is still going on. I know there is a speed dating event happening at the,
I know.
that bar in the south side.
Yeah.
I'll admit, I do not know of other events. I'm a little ignorant.
Oh, well, I shouldn't have gone. It's better. I should stop being so gullible. My husband tells me I need to. It doesn't matter. I should just not do anything with the ADMC again.
Jeez.
Anyways, no, sorry, I didn't mean to bring you down. No, a city I think was twatting about a Galentine. That's today, 9:30 p.m. EST, which I believe is in about 30 minutes.
Ooh.
It's going to be at the last call.
Well, that certainly sounds like a lot of fun. Ooh.
Hour of panty dropping. Beats from Fort. Yeah, sorry. I looked away from the picture. And it's, anyways, panty dropping beats. I mean, yeah. So I guess
sounds very
that
Galentine's appropriate, indeed.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So yeah, I don't know if you're planning on going to that. But I'll probably be there. Is there anything I can help with the Epsilon thing today?
Today, honestly, it's I'm just running some basic errands. I know with some of the events we didn't want to step on anyone's toes. So we're not really doing anything particularly specific today. It might be slightly too early, but the court center is doing another like beta test opening tomorrow about 2 hours after storm, I think it is, but I don't know if that's too early for you because I know you're out there saving birds and whatnot.
Yeah. Probably not a good time. But yeah, that sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Well, hopefully this weekend we'll be able to reconvene even more. And
I'm gonna be spending Valentine's Day weekend with my husband. We have big plans.
Oh, well, that is quite exciting indeed.
It is, really. That's why I was kind of visiting the city today, because I won't be around for a while. You know, going back to the city with my husband where we live, and we're doing, I shouldn't get into the details, of course, but yeah, we're gonna have some fun for sure. But yeah, so I thought I'd visit the city and see if y'all needed help with anything, and see if anyone needed anything before I disappeared once again for a little bit.
I really appreciate you asking. That is very kind of you, Sammy.
And I will definitely keep my eyes out on the emails. So if y'all like have meetings, or if y'all need people, volunteers for certain events, I'll definitely be keeping my eye out on it. So
Absolutely. Oh, to Sammy, I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll be I'll be doing a bit of a tighter job with updating people in the email chain when we have events coming up, because I know sometimes it can be a little tricky with, traveling or paperwork or school or,
yeah,
extra city traveling and all of
yeah,
that.
yeah. That I do still have school too. Unfortunately, I haven't even thought about that. I'm just excited about this weekend. But yeah, no, there's school. There's always school. But yeah. So okay. Well, if you need anything, just call me. Let me know. If I think of any more ideas, I'll spitball them at you. And yeah, just
Mm,
want to say hi and kaflam.
wow. Ooh, one quick thing. How did
Yep, yep.
did you end up having your meeting? How did that go?
Oh, um, well, sort of. So, another member of ADMC saw me and he was trying to round people up for the speed dating event. And he saw me alone. He was like, "Hey, you're alone. It's me, Shang." And I'm like, "Oh, hi, Shang." And then he's like, "We're doing this, this, this." And I'm like, "I don't really want to go to an event ran by the ADMC though." And then he's like, "Hey, listen to me. I'm a therapist. You want to talk things out?" So we had a big discussion, and he's like, "Look, he didn't know I remember really exactly what happened, but he did say I'm sorry on behalf of ADMC, and I'd like for you to go to the event, and things happen for a reason," which I did not agree with that last statement. There was not a reason for it, and their reasoning was stupid behind it. But you know what? I did appreciate the apology, and he did seem very earnest. Like I think he really wanted people to go to this event. So it's like I thought I would go to this event, and he did, swing me by um Edbert, and I did say hi to Edbert, and then told him that I no longer required his uh life coaching. He seemed really upset, and it felt really awful because I didn't want to be upset, but at the same time, I don't want to take life coaching from someone in ADMC, and I felt bad because he was my best friend, and I felt, I don't know, it's really hard. But then I went to the speed dating event, and at first it's like, okay, maybe I can do this, and then one of my other really good, used to be really good friends, like put me, it's like, hey, let's go do coke in the bathroom, and I was like, wait, what? And I was in the bathroom with him. I didn't do coke. He gave me coke. I don't know why I don't know what it was on. Maybe coke. Um, but then I told him, like, I don't really want to. No offense, I don't really trust ADMC, so I really don't think I'd feel comfortable. Well, first off, I wouldn't do coke to begin with, but I don't feel comfortable. And then he's like, why? And then I brought Chastity up, and then he said something like, Chastity was a liar, blah, blah, blah. And she was pretty much solely in her name. And I was like, she was not a liar. And then he kept like, no, she was a liar. And then I got nervous because he kept yelling. I wasn't sure if he was yelling. I was whispering. And I was in a building full of ADMC members. And I got really scared. So I just nodded and said, yeah, sure, a lot. Until he finally just like asked for his coke back. I gave it back to him. He's like, if you want to leave, you can go ahead and leave. And I'm like, okay. So I just left, and I really don't want to talk to ADMC again because it's
I think it's
yeah,
amazing that you stood up for yourself, Sammy.
yeah. I kind of wish I stood more up for Chastity, but at the same time, I felt it was really dangerous, and I feel like she wouldn't want me to be in danger anyways. But yeah. So, and that's when you called, and I was really happy to hear you say that hear your voice, and you said you're happy to hear my voice, and I just needed a friend, and I really appreciate you being there for me.
Well, I to whatever amount I can. I know we're somewhat newly minted acquaintances to some degree, but based off of the way that other people talk about you, Sammy, people hold you in very high regard.
Thanks.
And I don't think I don't think you should let a 1% MC whose only claim to fame is murdering civilians,
Right?
apparently, bully you into feeling bad.
No, and my husband keeps telling me that. He always keeps telling me they're wimps, and it's
Chat, this is
they
all in
think they're
character.
cool
This is
because
all
they
in
can kill some
character.
civilians. They're literally cowards and wimps, and I really shouldn't associate with them anyways. And I should listen to him more. I hate seeing the worst in people. I always want to see the best in people, but they literally killed my soulmate, so I should stop trying. Anyways, so no focus. The reason I come to this city now is to help the community, and that's all. I'm not here to be friends with people, certain people. I just want to help the community, and that's my goal. So if you need help with anything, you just let me know, okay?
I appreciate that. I think I'll try to make my way up to the last call. I went to their trivia night a couple nights ago, and it was very fun.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this Galentine event thing.
Indeed. Well,
If you just relax with some music is all I need.
at any
Dance my-
rate, if
my-
you ever
yeah.
need anyone to speak to, feel free to give me a call.
Thanks, Eliza.
Ooh, Jordan also asked me to give you her number because you're not on the lemon list. And
Oh.
she wants to talk to you.
Oh, is Jordan on the lemon list?
I don't know, but I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Akridge,
text
right? I
you-
can just call her.
Oh, okay,
I can
perfect,
call her.
perfect. You know what? I'll let you do that, and then I'll catch up with you shortly.
All right, bye.
Kiflam.
Kaflam.
Sammy! No, we can't joke about that! Chat, we can't joke about that! People think that's real! Chat, I want to make this very clear. Any opinion that Eliza has on the ADMC is purely from Lighthouse and hearing stuff from Jordan. OOC, I think the ADMC are great role players. Please do not send me any fuck-ass messages. Don't be fucking weird. Usahi Light was very obviously saying a joke. Don't take it seriously. For the love of crap. Just let me play pretend, for gosh sakes. Don't put me under duress. Eliza, I did not know, nor did Eliza know that, apparently Shang is double dipping? Tree Bus and ADMC? What? And the Charlie chat, we were right! Chat, we were right, how are we right? Chat, how are we fucking right about that? That is crazy. Was it the phone number? That is wild! Yeah, the 1111. 111111111111111111. That is wild. How? Wait, so was that ring actually the phone number? So 29 lights has got to mean something. Dexton, no. No, my character's perma-proof. So dumb. I'll have to admit, chat, it is a little trippy hearing about, you know, chastity stuff, via this character. It's a little trippy, I have to admit. A little trippy. Shoelaces are a little trippy. Yeah. That is so interesting. All right, so Shang and Treepas. He was talking to the figure known by the alias Pestilence? So the question is the Pestilence relation because of ADMC, or Treepas, or both, or neither? Archie! Archie Archer! Civilian oversight! Look at you, you better stop! Legitimately, chat, once in a while I'll get, Archie Archer's, verse from the City Cypher stuck in my head. That and Lynn's. Hey, yeah, this is me. Oh, not he or she, 'cause I'm just Lynn. I'm here for you and all of my friends. I just want to make everyone happy. But then she does a head note. She does a I can't do it because I suck at it. Ooh. Hello, and Kiflam, brother.
Hello and Kiflam, sister. How's it going?
Doing quite well. I had a fascinating conversation
Oh, do
that
tell.
I would love to catch you up with if you are available to meet in person, perhaps.
I am perfectly available.
I am still kicking it at the Liquid Library. Currently, printing
Okay.
some books.
How does that work exactly?
I would love to show you if you would like.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Incredible.
will
I'm in
be
the
there
printing
in-
room in the basement.
That lady that you were talking to earlier?
Ooh, no. Okay, you know what? I'll meet you in the lobby and I'll show you. It's the door that's by the desk.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
All right. Sounds good. I will be there in a few minutes.
Indeed. I'll see you shortly.
All right. Bye-bye.
Kiflam. How many books should we make? I mean, this is the updated version. We're gonna have to make more anyways, so fuck it. Let's use all of our cash. And then actually register this amount. Let's hope our stuff doesn't go poof, or I'm gonna look dumb. Hello, Nkiflam, Charlene. Let me tell ya, I've been printing today. $4.95. How many copies do we even fucking need? I forgot to do that last time. I think 25 is fine for the... fuck it. Frick it. Why not? We're gonna need plenty of copies anyways. Oh. I don't know how math works, chat. Alright, we'll just invoice that. Easy. I just wanna make everyone happy. I think because these are all part of the same thing, we'll be able to stack them nicely. Oh, Jesus, don't do that. Don't. What the fuck are you doing? Stop that. Stop that. Right now. Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll have to make sure. I think in regards to having Eliza listen to, Chastity Marie adjacent characters have conflict with, which is actually wild that there's still a little bit of residual conflict coming from that. I find that interesting. We'll just have to make sure that we reasonably recuse our stuff, our stuff ourselves, when it fits. Hello and Kiflam.
Oh,
1 second,
hello
I'm
and Kiflam.
wrapping this up real quick here. All right, excellent. So, I had a fascinating conversation with a certain Ms. Jordan Akridge.
Shocking.
So, someone, well, first off, have you heard that, members of the Blaine County Mayor's office have been auctioning off bits of land and certain, historical landmarks?
And they're allowed to do that?
I suppose so. Actually, as of yesterday, there was someone who purchased the lighthouse.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Someone by the name of, CJ? Charlie
don't-
Jones, who is a member of
Yeah.
Cyprus and, seems to have connections with, Mr. Bones, perhaps. And if not him specifically, almost certainly people who find themselves visiting the lighthouse quite frequently, let's say.
Okay. So do we think that's a bad thing or a good thing?
I'm currently cautiously worried until I get more information. Because I guess it doesn't really, I guess who owns it doesn't really change things a whole lot, excepting perhaps trespassing laws and, you know, stand your ground and all that
Oh,
jazz.
Yeah, yeah.
hmm So if the new owners feel a certain way about it, any either curious minds or, I guess wayward wanderers who visit there frequently might meet some resistance. To what degree, I cannot quite say.
That is very peculiar.
Mm-hmm. It seems that this is a fairly unpopular move, so it'll be interesting to see exactly what comes of it.
I'm just trying, I'm over here thinking, is it, that she's trying to protect people? Or...
By virtue of some of the people she's associated with, I don't think so, but I think it's important to get your opinion on this as well, because it'll be good to have a fresher perspective. How familiar are you with either a Treepass or the ADMC?
Essentially all I know is that they exist.
Mhm. Both of those groups have had various dealings with Norman. I know some members of the ADMC have previously acted as what's the best way to describe it? Stewards of the lighthouse. And some members have made deals with him in the past, apparently.
You have any idea for what?
In regards to the ADMC, no clue. But apparently, rumor has it, and I've heard this from several different people, the waking shade of one of their fallen members apparently inhabits the lighthouse alongside the specter of death.
Oh, so they're probably fucking pissed.
Potentially. Because, well, Shang is a member of both of those groups, and he and CJ seem to be pretty close. Good friends, at least.
Interesting. You said Shang was a part of what groups? ADMC and who?
Apparently, yeah, I only knew him as a member of ADMC, but apparently he's also a member of Tripas, who is the former gang of Edgar del Castillo. And apparently, take this with a grain of salt, his gang members are very invested in trying to bring him back to life? Whatever that entails.
Is he really worthy of coming back to? Wasn't this guy some degenerate cartel member?
And, pretty prolific murderer, one could say.
Yeah.
Not two of our former members on his list, among others. Which is, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, especially considering the conversation we just had.
Yeah.
He was, apparently Shang was also seen speaking with a figure, the sewer doctor, who goes by the alias Pestilence, yesterday.
To what end?
I know not the contents of the conversation. All I know is that there was an incursion of sorts that happened in the sewers, and it led to a couple members of Tripas and a handful of officers getting infected, which is why these state announcements have been popping up. If you haven't seen it, it's just heads up from the
I did
San
catch that before I took a
perfect.
nap.
Yes, it's quite curious. Quite curious indeed. Trying to think. I think that's the bulk of the update that I got, but I'm curious as to what you make of it.
What if all of this is a government psyop to kill everyone here? What if they're in on releasing the plague, so then they have an excuse to drop that nuclear bomb?
You want to know my opinion on that?
I think it's really likely, but sure, yeah. Let's hear it.
Oh, remember, I don't know how much of the notes you remember because there were a lot of them, but, that right there, what you just said, is exactly what Dr. Halen Wild was trying to warn people about.
You're fucking lying.
And
That's...
also, something I completely forgot until just now, because there's been a whirlwind of skullduggery floating
mhm.
around. Apparently, there's been have you had a chance to look at the updated penal code charges?
No, I have not
Hmm.
actually.
Well, there is one such charge in relation to possession of classified government documents. And specifically in the legislation, or in the, not legislation, the penal code, it lists FIB documents. Now, I know a couple of these have been floating around, both encrypted and non-encrypted. And apparently, one of these files that have been more or less leaked is an FIB document that is purportedly doing research on apparitions.
So it is a fucking government
So
psyop.
I think it 100% is a government psyop. Yup.
You know, maybe Kenny was on to something with that sewer gas theory he had.
I mean, everything kind of wild is going on the eastern coast of the island.
So there's literally nothing we can do.
Well, listen, am I at a loss as to what to do right now? Yes. Do I think there's gotta be something? There's gotta be something.
I mean, I think this goes back to what you, Diego, and I were talking about the other night, where I think it's time we just start planning for the inevitable worst case scenario. Because at this point, I mean, we gotta find like a deep, dark hole in the ground.
If anything, we can always bank on any of that good old-fashioned bureaucratic incompetence, so...
What about this place? Think we could like hide out down here?
Honestly, not a terrible idea. I don't mind it too bad.
Because
I'm
I'm gonna be so real with you. I've lived in the city for a year. I had no idea this place existed.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's one of my favorite spots.
I was actually dumbfounded when you said this place had a basement.
It seems pretty secure at least, and clean. How
Yeah, I
secure
guess
the
you know what?
library is at large, it's a question, but at least it's
Yeah,
got a working kitchen, bathrooms, to stay, you know, sanitary and all of that. And, you know, these machines seem pretty old and sturdy, so... it's not too far-fetched.
But oh god. It's a real bucket of shit, huh?
In the southern wing!
I told Jordan I was considering living out of my car up on Chiliad.
That's not a terrible idea.
She then told me there's some tents that are abandoned. I was thinking about living out of a tent on the top of someone's house.
Huh.
I think my plan is more solid. If I'm just being so honest.
Sorry, I've gotta take a look at this text real quick.
Oh, don't worry about it. Okay, why is everyone being horny on Twitter right now?
'Tis the season.
Oh, it's yeah. I'm okay. Yeah, I feel kind of stupid for that one.
Huh. What kind of car would you live in?
I mean, are we talking about cars I own?
Just in general, if you had to, you know, live in one at the top of Chiliad.
I think a camper with like AR 500 giant steel plates surrounding the entire thing.
Is that so?
Yeah, yeah, especially in this city.
How easy do you think they are to get a hang on?
The camper, probably easy.
Huh.
Giant plates of AR 500 steel that's like 2 or 3 inches thick. That's probably gonna be a lot of money.
Yeah, you know what? That does sound like it'll be quite a bit, quite a lot of money.
Yeah, because like I don't know, I get the feeling that like I'm not the only one with that idea, right?
This guy is so fucking good. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what? I guess a not terrible place would be that giant mural campground in Sandy.
Ooh. That's not too bad.
Right?
Huh. Well, if anything, we'll at least have a decent amount of booze to disinfect things.
Yeah, and upstairs.
Yup. Other sustenance shouldn't be too difficult to come by, right?
Yeah, I mean, like another option is like we somehow find
Ah, vending machines.
a crazy amount of cocaine and like ration that to starve off hunger.
Exercise a little bit of Oh, actually, huh? How long do you think this stuff will keep?
Working refrigerator?
Hmm.
I don't know. That looks like a lot
Yeah.
of
Yeah, it really
pretty
does.
perishable shit.
Yeah, it looks pretty well. Coffee, okay. Microwaves. Oh, someone left their pizza here. Okay.
Just in there?
Okay, yeah. It
think
looks
it's
like
like
it. Either that or it's just burned
a
into there,
bag.
which I wouldn't be surprised by. He was here. Fuck, dude. That's crazy.
There's what, 3 entrances to this place?
Yes, there are. So there is, what is it? There's this door here. There's that upper one in the patio. And then is it, let's see, fire exit. Oh yeah, we just went through these doors. Actually, you know what? A room that I haven't actually tried to go through. Oh, yeah, there we go. Huh. May wonders never cease. Taxidermied animals are a little, Why
I mean, I
only
can
half
understand-
a pug?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing. And why a cat?
Also, I think that's just... Is that just a... Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Oh. It's free ink and paper, huh?
Oh, yeah, ground score, you know.
Hello, Delilah. I don't know if you've met him already, but this is Ashton. Ashton,
Hello there.
Delilah is the person you speak to if you want to purchase any bookmaking materials.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. Yep, usually you only need, and I've made this mistake before, you only need one of each. You do not need individual papers, because each stack you purchase is an entire ream that can cover one book printed.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
That's perfect to hear.
Yes, indeed. Oh, that's a sound I haven't heard in quite a while.
Really, I could have sworn I heard it the other day.
Oh, I'm not particularly astute when it comes to sounds.
I feel like we're awfully far away from the ocean, though, don't you?
It's pretty loud. Unless it's like one of those things, those tornado alarm systems where they just have sirens everywhere.
Yeah.
So you want to make a book, eh? First,
Sure.
you're going to want to come to the stamp area where you can create a reference. Honestly, the easiest way to do it, especially if you're digitally transferring it, is to use PNG papers. That'll,
okay.
you know, making sure that you have the .png in there will get you nice, crisp quality when you end up printing it out.
Perfect.
And then at this station, you can put in the reference that you get with a stack of paper and ink to get everything printed. And then right over here is where you can bind the book. You can make multiple references, but if you print each individual reference can only stack upon itself. It won't stack upon another reference, even if the book has the same title, if you're trying to organize it in your backpack.
Okay.
But yep, that's how you print.
That was way easier than I thought it'd be.
Yeah, it's one of those things where once you actually go through and do it, it's pretty easy to get a hang of it. Also, got a new version of the pamphlet printed.
Oh, perfect.
Got a little some extra in there this time. Some of it's new, a lot of it is older. You know, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
This is way better than any of that Church of the Mother bullshit.
Ah! Well, okay, it doesn't
it's
seem like
gonna-
Eliza's gonna be able to
stuff
meet
from the
TJ, and that's
newsletter,
okay.
too. Is that Stewart guy one of the lifers?
Yes, he is indeed. He's been long been a pretty good friend of mine. And he's done a lot of work with helping out the lifers too, admirably enough.
Yeah, spreading the good word of craft.
Also, especially given the limited limited rights that they have. You know, he's been a bit of a beacon for them, which is good.
It's always great to have somebody to look up to.
Mhm. So, you saw that book I pulled off of the shelf, right?
I actually did not.
Mm. Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, how squeamish are you?
Not at all.
Well, seems like our good doctor's been busy. Dude.
Oh my crap.
Yo, Mr. W's so fucking good with the clandestine stuff. Yeah.
When did you get this?
So you know when I randomly exited and went upstairs and went into that wing? It was on the
Yeah.
shelf by that office. I got a text recommending a fun book to read.
Is this your anonymous info source?
It could be.
Okay. I feel like we should
Yeah.
You feeling hungry, Eliza?
Actually, you know what? I have food on me, but I could always get more. Apparently it's Galentine's Day happening at the last call.
Is that Sudi's bar that I was at the other day?
Yes, it is indeed.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Such a beautiful statue, huh?
Yeah.
Lady of the Lake.
She looks electric.
It certainly is. Are you feeling lucky?
Not today.
Where to?
Anywhere but here.
Mm.
I'm parked in the back as well.
Good call.
Oh, look, it's a feet billboard.
Oh! Oh, jeez. Well.
Yeah, I think that's the last thing I ever sent to Scotty Bard.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm certain he probably appreciated that. What are you thinking? Last call or looking for somewhere with a little more light?
Hey, that was crazy last night, huh? I think about it.
Did I not lock my car? Oh, wait, I'm just dumb. Hold on. I had to get some momentum. There we go. Sometimes I really gotta give it a running head start. Do you need any food?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't. Do you know you have a moldy old rotten apple in your glove box?
Oh, yeah, I put that there.
Yeah, just saving it for later.
Honestly, I should probably ditch it, especially considering everything that's going on.
So we should probably look into those cave paintings, huh?
You think so?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're leaving the only library in the entirety of the island. So, like... Oh, wait. We should call Idle.
Oh. You know what? I haven't spoken to her in a hot second.
I feel like if anybody would know, it'd be her.
Kiflam,
Hey,
Kiflam,
hey,
we're sorry,
Kiflam. No,
Kiflam.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize
Oh,
you were
Kiflam.
turning.
I'm so apologize.
No, it's all good. I didn't
Kiflam.
realize you were turning. That's on me. That's on me. All right.
See, I think some people like us.
Yeah, not too bad. We've got a relatively good reputation with most people. Huh. Not too shabby. Yeah, if Idle's around, she would be, I haven't had a chance to catch up with her properly. I've been, casually distant in, public scenarios just to, create some plausible deniability in case anyone ties us together. Yeah, that's, apparently, while the, shenanigans of last night were taking place, this person was was present in the sewers, doing his own research.
And what, he came upon that after the fact?
He also shared with me a map of the sewers with apparently 2 similarly grotesque doctor's offices that have cropped up.
There's 2 of them. You know, I've been down there a few times. I don't ever remember seeing one, but to be fair, it's quite a maze down there.
I'm gonna send you an image of a map.
Okay.
And tell me if anything is familiar. And honestly, I'm just randomly driving around, so let me know if you have a specific destination you would like to go.
I mean, Parsons always seems like a safe bet, huh?
Parsons is a really good bet.
I have one place I personally like to go, but I don't know if it's
Ooh, wait, field trip. I
property
have
of-
to show you something.
Oh, okay. Did you see that Ron Oil has its own security now?
Is that?
I don't know if that was real.
So fascinating. Fascinating indeed. Huh. Huh.
I didn't even realize they were like that operational of a company.
So, okay. Can't remember. Forgive me if this is information you already have. So, you know that people have been finding floppy disks while doing
Yeah, I've
trash runs.
seen posts, yeah.
And along those lines, apparently those floppy disks are apparently used to access some older Ron Oil terminals. And whatever it is they unlock, apparently some of the MCs and other groups that have gotten their hands on these things have well, they seem to be driving nicer, newer vehicles now.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's clowns with their clown vans and, you know, MCs with some really nice spruced up looking bikes.
So glad to find
Oh, but they can't hook the nonprofit up?
Well, I have a couple such you know, I have a couple of floppy disks that I've found, and I've been debating what to do with them. Because I don't,
Do
of
you
course,
know
want to,
where to... Yeah.
not entirely. All I know is, run oil terminals, and I know there's a, they've got a couple of spots, over in Cypress Hills. So it's been a hot second since I visited this spot. And it may come in handy. Not particularly great when it comes to a, well, you know, something that's a little bunker tight, but
Mm-hmm.
if anything, it could,
Oh,
you know,
yeah, this could work.
be of
as
use
a-
in the future to some
Yeah.
degree. Not the most secure, but at least, not too many prying ears. Well, a little, a little dusty. So feel free to use that storage space as needed. As far as I know, no one else really pokes around in there at all.
nothing. Thinking of a beautiful
That's actually a really good info.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just watched both of our lives flash before our eyes.
Yup, I could feel the hair of the whisker just brush right next to me.
I'm gonna mark a place on GPS and you need to tell me if this is an oil field. I'm pretty sure it's an oil field, right? Right. That area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a water tower there. I like to go think at sometimes.
Yeah, I'll admit, that area, I have not done my proper diligence in, I think I've maybe, driven through that area maybe once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's got one of the best views of the city.
Well, I appreciate you sharing it. I'm excited to see.
Mhm.
Huh. I was asked a question, during my conversation with Jordan, and I'm curious as to your thoughts.
fucking asshole!
How am I an asshole? You're
¡Qué ocurrencias!
have fun with your ballroom gown.
How do you know he was the one who put in the work? Who saw it?
In that car? That's
In
just a
that
bad
car?
idea.
You're gonna get your dress caught underneath the gas
Mhm,
pedal. What are you
yeah.
doing? Do you trust the mayor?
Which one?
That was the question that I got. You know what? Both.
Well, you know my feelings about governance, and specifically here. I am very hesitant to trust any government official. It just seems like a really poor bet to make.
I wholeheartedly agree with you.
Did you just see the black van back there?
I did. That could be Nicholas
Okay.
Reyes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because
good
he
old
usually sells
Nick.
his books out of there. But it could also be something else.
Yeah, they're debugging the place since we left.
Oh no, I hope not. I love the Liquid Library.
Just running out of options.
That's okay. That's just, it begs of us to be creative and explorational with our thoughts. Many options ahead of us. Huh.
Okay,
Pretty
I
big
don't know
sign.
if it's because I was on drugs for most of the time that I was here, but I don't remember a giant Ron sign here.
I feel like that is perhaps... Huh.
I don't know if it just wasn't on, but okay, maybe it's a really good thing I stopped doing drugs.
No, I don't think you're alone in that.
Oh man, come on, don't tell me my favorite place I can't go to anymore.
Wait, this is a 6 spot.
Do you see what I'm saying?
This is, I mean... I see you, I feel you.
It's even got like the perfect place for a car. It's like, it's too perfect.
You know? Upskirt breeze! Not the upskirt breeze. Yep, that's gotta be Nick. Wow. All right. If we could get 14-inch thick, reinforced, galvanized steel, and just do a dome right over this.
Oh, just dome it. Yeah.
Yeah, just dome it.
Yeah.
This is, whoa, you got the Vinewood sign and everything.
It's
Well,
perfect.
well.
I think the only other spot that can like truly compete with this one is the top of the court center. I don't know if you've ever been up like on the top of there.
I went on one of the roofs. Court center, not bad. It's far enough away from the city proper.
Yeah. Yeah, you can even see the observatory from here.
That is wild. Huh.
Yeah, that's where I come and think sometimes.
It's a really good thinking spot. Great way to get some solid perspective in. Can feel a little overwhelming, I imagine, just thinking about essentially the whole entire city just laid out right there.
Gives you some good perspective.
Exactly. Huh.
You know, I'm not usually a betting man, but I feel like if those discs were gonna work anywhere, it'd be where the big giant fucking letters are.
It's the same color as the floppy disks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that's
Yep.
gotta be it then, yeah.
Huh. I'll have to keep that in mind.
You just have no idea what's on them, right?
I know. I have them back at my apartment, but it's like a dot something file.
Mm-hmm. Be real interested to know what would be so lucrative, you know?
Mm-hmm. I have a couple of people that I've been thinking about asking. I've been trying to keep a reasonable different distance from potentially criminal activities.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know there's quite a few officers that would be very enthusiastic to catch me slipping.
Well, and then, I mean, it just kind of jeopardizes the whole message of the program, right?
Exactly.
Especially everything with the lifers.
Exactly.
I mean, Kenny doesn't really seem to care about that. And it's
Yeah.
not exactly like he's too public-facing of a figure for it to really matter if he got caught, right?
Yeah, I know he's already been to jail, so...
Yeah. So, I mean, that's an option.
I can see if he's interested for sure. Plus, I'll very likely find more in my travels, so... If anything, because I know some people are buying them, but I've been cautious about that because the second word gets out that I have any, I understand that they are in quite high demand. I do not know if, I imagine that you have other responsibilities to tend to, but I think tomorrow, 2 hours after Storm, they're doing another, soft, like, beta test with the Quartz Center.
Yeah, I might go try and visit my wife.
That's wonderful. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure I'll be around
Mm-hmm.
that time tomorrow, so there's that.
Is there a hard set date for like a full opening?
As far as I know, not quite yet.
Do you have any idea what that third floor is gonna be?
Ooh, that is actually a really good question. I know the second floor is reserved for more long-term stalls and whatnot. The third floor is I imagine they'll probably convert it to an event space of sorts.
Yeah, right now it looks like it's set up for bare-knuckled cage matches.
With the gate, yeah.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
I believe that.
I mean, a ton of people would definitely show for that.
Undoubtedly.
Here's a question for you.
Mm.
What are you gonna do about this event that Wayne is throwing?
That's a very good question. What was it, a couple weeks ago now, I was invited to be one of the judges for the fashion portion.
And it's supposed to be held in the sewers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know about that anymore.
Yeah. I was thinking about speaking to him at some point in regards to that. I'm quite intrigued.
Because as far as we know, still, right, he is working with these sewer doctors, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's, probably not a great idea. It's
Oh my
happening on the
God, what if-
21st?
What if that's just like a mass inoculation event?
Hmm.
Or like they just kill the lights in the sewer and people start getting dragged off to creepy doctors' offices.
Oh, jeez. Yep, that's alarming. That is quite alarming. Huh.
Do you know how long he's been planning this event for?
For a while, I think. I know at least, 2 or 3 weeks ago, he was reaching out to people in regards to it.
Do you remember when the first time you heard that he was working with these doctors was?
Oh. When I first, I think it's when I first got back into town, so about a handful or so of days ago.
Okay, so maybe they're not, or at least weren't always connected.
But I don't think it's such a far shot. You bring up a very good point.
Well, and like, here's the other thing. Not everybody spends a whole lot of time down there. And it's like I was saying, it can get awfully confusing where you are pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be an issue.
Especially if you don't have a crowbar.
Precisely.
Huh. I have to, make an impromptu trip for a meeting, but I'll, give you keys to my car.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, chat. I have to, I have to go take care of something.
Where you headed?
Ah, indeed. The winds of craft are calling my name, and I must take a moment to meditate. I know not how long this meditation will last, but if I find myself awaking again before the passing of the tsunami, I shall give you a call.
All right. Well, in that case, I think I'm gonna go pick up my car. So I'll just leave yours at LL.
Brilliant. Indeed.
All right, Eliza.
Thank you for the chat. You have given me much to think on. Keflon, brother.
Kiflam, sister.
Chat! Sorry, I have to end real quick. I have to go and take care of some stuff. I have to go take care of some stuff. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are great. I will put you all on a paper plate.